Hello. What up? How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Happy midweek blues. Oh, hi. It's been a day. It's been a drill. How's it going, everyone? Welcome, Jobster, Monday, Soth, Halcyon, Culaire, Cabrilla, Woof, Yuri, Marceline, Rainbows, Club Lag. Hi, what up, everyone? Palaguin, Fabricio, Lone Wolf. Oh, thank you for... Fabricio, did you not just resubscribe, like, a week ago? Thank you. Hello, thank you. What is up? Hard hump day. What up, Zoe? Noritaka, hi. Hello. Welcome, everyone. What up, Tim? Lone Wolf, Carbon, Cappuccino Quest. Oh. Beans. Oh, you're the fourth letter of the alphabet for you isn't I saw that on the Discord where you were talking, and the sentences you had to say just happened to have a lot of D's in them. Man, this song has a very different constellation. This song has a very deep connotation after the Archon quest, doesn't it? Ruka 2.0. Yeah, they took a bop and they gave us trauma with it. They're just like, hey, you know, remember that song in Sumeru that you used to like, and now it just makes you cry? What if we did that again? Should we watch Arle's trailer first? Oh, also Farina's trailer as well. Animation after. You know what we often do? Trailer's probably fine. I mean, I'm getting more. I'm liking like an equal amount of yeses and nos. Let me think for a sec while we Connery thinking? No. What's the world coming to? Let me think about that for a second while I do a little bit of housekeeping. I crafted some stuff. I had some craftables. I have some craft mac and cheese over here. Thinking, what's that? Yeah, definitely the animation after was the consensus. Oh, I just started these, so like none of them are gonna be done. 9 of them are done. I put Beto in a team with Farina, Shinobu, and Yelan, trying that one out. And it actually is not. It's actually not bad. One of my usual places to go like do damage testing and stuff is just around. It's just around in Inazuma. Real quick housekeeping, and by quick I mean I'm going to spend like 10 seconds on it. People who have gifted me crystals and that kind of stuff, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I assume that you are financially stable enough to do that. Use your brain. The end. All right. Anyways.
Rain is a precious source of drinking water. Take it easy.
There's no need for it now, though.
Quietly now.
The bond is strong. Let my name echo in song. Strength of power.
I really need to. I probably didn't need to bring out all of this for these guys. Or maybe I did, because one was still alive. Aren't there more over here as well? never mind. I thought there were more bros over here. But usually my my damage testing is to just wander around looking for Kairagi to fight. And then if I'm testing like a meta team, then I'll go to our samurai friend over here. Back to Fontaine, back over here. Auroron. He's 4-star, isn't he? Yeah, he is. He is 4-star, isn't he? Yeah. So there's a possibility I could get him on standard as well, or if he banners alongside 5 stars. Trigger warning fringe. I also one of the 4 stars that I don't have that I really want is Candace. One of the most adult characters we've found. One of the most responsible and level-headed characters in this entire game. Also Kirara. I would like Box Cat as well. Free next patch? Why free next patch? Oh my gosh, my throat is not doing well. Ow. I'm okay. It's in an event. Oh, but I might not be able to get to it. Oh, trying to kill Dia's boss before it goes invisible. That's good. That's also a good DPS test. Anyways, we're doing Arlecchino story quest, so maybe I don't bring along Freminet. I'd like to try to be nice to her. I could just bring my Arle team. What about Desert Beto team? Have you seen my? I've kind of updated the names of my teams. I've updated my teams and the names of my teams as well. So I've got Beto, Desert Beto, Cappuccino, Irrational, Sniper Bloom, Law and Order. Where's My Super Suit? Although this is no longer a freeze team, this is a melt team, so I don't know why it's still named Where's My Super Suit. Yeet. It's been really fun playing Jean again. I always really enjoyed playing Jean. And I would continually steal her artifacts and her weapon and give them to someone else. So it's kind of cool to have her back on a team. I've got Ride the Lightning as well. Wrath of the Rock. My wife pulled a Goro on standard, and if I get a Goro in here, this would be a really good Geo team, a really good mono Geo team with Farina as the support, Yunjin and Goro, and then Noelle as the main. Team Dandelion. This is just one of my wife's characters. Some of my wife's favorite characters that I have. It almost was kind of a punishment team originally because they were so low level. Sniper carry. I feel like I don't understand how to use hyper carry effectively, but I have all the characters for it. And then Pain, which is the characters that I've thrown in the garbage bin for whatever reason. I've never leveled up these 4 past 20 and phase 1, and I only phased 1 them to get the to get the blue wish out of them. And then my Archon team. What should I name my Archon team? Let's just stick with Desert Beto today. And Farazan is an animo buffer as well, isn't she? So like it would make a lot of sense to get her leveled up. Because I use animal characters on a somewhat regular basis. With me. Sucrose, Lynette, Jean. I even use Lanyan quite a bit as well. Just not on, she's level 40. I haven't really built her, but I use her a lot in my wife's world. Officials dying, NBD. Also, where's there a cooking pot in Fontaine? Because I could make some food. Where's there a cooking pot around here? It's usually in this main strip. Exactly. The cafe. That's clear across town. That's the hotel. Never mind. Where's the cafe? Is it the one over here or down below? No. On the other side? Next to the hotel. Can I play banker? What is that kid talking about? What's that kid talking about? Bunch of crazies over here. This way? By this time I could have gone to Sumeru City and just... Nope, not this. Below the hotel? Did you hear that guy talking just now? Oh, cafe is on the map, thank you. Oh, it's this place. And I need more chicken. And I got a bonus of 3. Thanks, Gene. Xavier is still here. I don't know why I haven't done that. Well, we need to do that event. Let's do that tomorrow. There's only 4 days left on it. Okay. Story quest. Not that. Jeez Louise. Focused mode. Enable focus mode to better experience this quest by avoiding conflicts with other quests occupying locations or characters. Enable. Calm? What is that?
Huh. It's been a while since we visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look around.
Good to have you back, Paimon. Not sure who that character possessing your body was last story quest, but that's all I'll say on that. I'm gonna leave it there. Is this a relatively balanced team? I feel like this was the whenever it comes to like building team comps and stuff, I feel like I don't really know what I'm doing.
Into the wind.
By royal decree.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Boop. I got 1 wheat. Oh, there they are. I was like, where's this dude's drops? Drop. Croissant. Tiger, thanks for the first time chat. Welcome. Hello. If things die and you don't, it's a team that works. Fair enough. That's really how I've approached the meta in this game. You can go way too far into the meta hole really easily.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
It's just one of her normal animations, but Paimon just flipping upside down is really funny for me. Lenny!
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Freminet here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
I don't want to... I mean, Arlecchino might have looked at it from the perspective of, well, Poisson kind of has the room now.
Well...
Who said that? Not me.
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
You scared Paimon half to death.
How does everyone Batman up on us? Just teleport and to sneak up on us.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Man, I love her voice. We still have our reservations about your organization. We're a little curious.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
A phantom child? Some sort of ghost story?
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all.
She has a really good ghost story voice, by the way.
If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
Either just staring at her as she walks away. I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the Nave. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. That's normal, Ether. Okay. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days, but why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already.
Oh my.
A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. If we're your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Paimon, please.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Sounds good. Also, because Farina's voice lines are now free to listen to, I also went and perused some other voice lines from other characters that I've had for a really long time. For example, Lynette.
Animals can also express their feelings. If you listen carefully, you can tell what state they are in. For a kitty, meow means they are much happier than and in that situation, you can pet them as much as you want, and they won't run away.
I was just going through her voice and I was like, what the Watch where you're going. You might stub your toe or something. Yes. I don't know why. Like I know she's a cat girl. I don't know why it caught me so off guard that she just meowed at us. Speaking of cats. Is it down here? Is it the magic box one?
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies.
Quote unquote supplies.
With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
It's interesting that in Fontaine we have a very different perspective on Fatui. They haven't been the super antagonists that they have, the super villains that they have been in every other Archon quest.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
No, that wouldn't make any sense if we could go back in there. Oh, it's up. It's up. It's up. What's up?
Something to do with myself.
You could always shut up. Sorry. Yeah, this is when her voice has progressively gotten deeper and more comfortable with us, it seems like, as well. As if Paimon's getting more comfortable with us, I mean. Like we're bros now.
We're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go.
14 kilos of Naku.
Hello? Something caught your eye?
Traveler and Paimon!
Whoa, buddy, take a step back.
No way!
He just rushes us.
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous. Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that he can move a mountain with his bare hands.
Define mountain, define bare hands, and define move, and define herd, and
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days. Wait a second, that's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all.
Mine's also a bit of a stretch, but not much.
Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right? Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both. Huh? Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Me either.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison, and stealth tactics.
Have you met Arlecchino, Paimon?
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
He's a 10-year-old hitman. Dangerous suggestions to keep on coming one after another. You start to get a bit overwhelmed.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
Absolutely. We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Okay, I mentioned during I mentioned during a couple times during this playthrough that I'm slightly colorblind, and here's a really good example of that. Is this kid's hair green or brown? And is this girl's hair green or brown? Because they both look green. Both of these kids' hairs look green. This looks like forest green, and this looks like olive drab. Okay, so he's green, but hers is brown. It looks green. It looks like it's got green in it. To me, it looks like it's like an olive drab.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Okay, I'll get you later then. But like his is brown and his is brown, or like a reddish.
Bye.
It's just when it's on that. It's just when it's on that like border between green and brown.
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
Pardon?
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
Most normal children in Tevat.
Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions.
I would not have tagged them two being the same age. I thought this guy looks like he's like in his late 20s, and Lenny looks like he's in high school.
I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Makes sense. Can I talk to them?
Wow, the Traveler and Paimon. I finally got to meet them in person.
They don't really seem as intimidating as you hear in the stories. They'd probably get along really well with Filial. If only they got here sooner.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Oh, there's an Aachen here? Where? Where's the Smokulus near? There's a Smokulus down there!
Yeah.
Hang on. Slight ADD. Okay. Alright, we good. Just that. Just had to get that. Just that. Don't worry about it. I saw an Oculus Rift in the water, and I had to go grab it. Look at this anchor. If this was a bridge, why are both sides of it twice as long as it needs to be? Because if these two halves were linked up, then it would come all the way down here. Short King? I guess so.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two?
Oh, never mind.
Outsiders?
I thought Filial was someone who died in the primordial seawater. I thought that's what they meant by, like, if only he got here sooner, he could have met our dead friend. Never mind.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, I could have asked to make the big fish disappear. Now it'll never go away.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
Well, that sounded a little bit condescending, but okay.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's The Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Spend more time talking about popular culture, the atmosphere becomes more and more
After
relaxed.
this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
Poison craft isn't normal to you, Paimon?
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
She's like, all right, fine. Have some common decency as a rule, whatever.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
When normal kids are the odd ones.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
We should observe for now. Better not to pry. Let's just watch, observe from afar.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
He's getting too far away. Nice. Fodder facts. Fodder artifacts. Man, I hate these jellyfish just swinging here in the breeze. These dead fish just... This place must smell quite smelly.
Looks like there's more trouble in store next month, too. When will it end?
Hey, just focus on the positives. At least our time in Poisson has been pretty relaxing. Don't you think?
The strong fishy smell in like Asian food stores and stuff is so mixed for me because like on one hand it's like it's a very insulting, offensive smell to my nose, but also the ones like they have the best food ever. Pick your puss.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
They certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Uh-huh. Freminet,
Frem!
what are you doing here?
Frem!
Well,
Should I build my Frem? And what team comp would he be good in? Because he's an on-fielder, isn't he, primarily? I don't know where he would slot in.
Freminet, nice to see you again.
Not like I don't already have crap tons of characters I'm trying to build. Farina, Dia, Shatter. That's true. Cause he's a Claymore. He's a Claymore bro.
you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Why are you talking like that, Paimon?
Were you looking for something just now, Freminet? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water...
I just want to give Frem a hug and tell him he's doing a good job.
Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
Saw you punching the wall right now.
Freminet, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
yes.
Oh man, Lenny picked up on that immediately.
Just follow me.
Find out what Freminet is hiding. I thought this was a Mela scene for a second. The little girl right here.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you. You can call me Clervie.
Clervie.
Clervie?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for.
Oh.
From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Freminet. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
Not a very great hiding spot for him.
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
How long has it been since the Archon quest? Half a month. So, ever since they got to Poisson. How long has it been since the Archon quest?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished.
6 months this game. And by which I mean in-game. So this released 6 months after the end of the Archon quest. In-game, has it also probably been months then, huh? In-game.
You know the rules of the house, Freminet. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him.
Oh, weird.
I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Weird.
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clervie were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
What do you mean dealt with, though?
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clervie in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
She came over to talk to us.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
Wasn't that serious, Paimon?
No way. They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Creepy ghost girl was not on my bingo card for this quest.
Oh really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I for one wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Freminet, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Freminet. Maybe we should go check on them. Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Is it? Ah!
Perry? Huh. Looks like she's not here either. It's time to eat.
Okay. She disconnected.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Freminet. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
I think it'll be better if we stick around.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clervie over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down.
What's the big deal about handing her over to Father?
That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared.
Okay, I've got it. Birdma. Birdma can adopt her.
She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines.
All right. Learn that from
It's just
Hutao.
that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
From Hutao. From Hutao. You remember Hutao, don't you, Paimon? Don't you forget my Hutao.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Freminet, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
Hutao! My spooky bean.
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Cute.
I swear.
And Lynette, what the fuck? The sound effects. Where did she come from? Why is everyone Batman?
Whoa!
Lynette!
You scared me. Okay. Never mind.
But what a surprise. What brings you here, dear sister?
She's not amused.
And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Freminet. You 3 travel. You 4, Paimon.
Why are we catching strays? Also, Ether shaking his head like, man, they're really stupid, and only for her to walk over to him next.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clervie around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
But why?
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette.
The free 4-star calling everyone out.
Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clervie, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Man, Cat just strolls up, roasts everyone, says nothing, and
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
because she's a spirit Paimon, are you?
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clervie can interact with the physical world at all.
It'd be kind of cool if Clervie's model didn't have clipping and she could just phase through the character even. I was trying to test that actually, but she could push Dia out of the way.
Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
Oof.
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Little Nine didn't realize that she was dead, but didn't Dusky Ming know that she was dead?
Clervie, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clervie.
Hello.
Clervie, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The Nave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place.
Creepy, creepy, creepy.
The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test
subjects.
Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster. Unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Pardon me? Susakino?
Wait, does that mean the Nave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clervie, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine.
Ha.
Maybe we should try a different approach. Clervie, do you have a wish?
That reminded me I have one blue wish we can use after this cutscene.
A wish?
Sorry.
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
Don't walk into the water, please. Okay.
To go outside.
Oh, did she die in this cave?
Where the sun can find me. That's... it? Well, that sounds easy enough. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
What did she mean by that? Things can't be this simple. Man, this is not the vibe I thought we were gonna go for in Arlecchino's quest.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clervie outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clervie was talking about and see if her name is on it. Freminet, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clervie. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while.
Yeah.
You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ain't gotta tell me twice.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you? Got a cell phone?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
She'll immediately... She is very perceptive. She'll immediately know what's going on.
Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Be careful.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Nothing. Nothing. Who was that?
I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved. Clervie, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
To see the sun. NBD, just go see the sun. This is a lot I haven't explored in Poissons either. In down here, isn't it? Isn't it? I can talk. You guys know I can. You've seen me. Beach episode. Today I wanted to eat a poisson. We are now approaching the Poisson Tunnel. Hang on, Arle. There's some things to murder over here. And I know you wouldn't say no to a little murder.
Oh, it's revealed. You asked for it.
Scoop of tainted water. Drop of tainted water. Scoop. 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 I wish this was like Breath of the Wild where I could drop a flower here. Where you could like take something out of your inventory and throw it on the ground. So I could drop a flower here every time we walk by. Is that Childe?
It's the Nave and Childe. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Last we saw you, you got yeeted through a portal.
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
How long was he really fighting that thing for the 42 days that we were in the fortress? Because that was we saw him him before for months. Oh.
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master.
Skirk.
I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the Nave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Uh-huh.
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrator's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer.
Who is Regrator? Regrator is one of the Harbingers, isn't it?
Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
I don't know if you are waiting for that.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs? I mean, it feels like, as far as Harbingers go, this is going to be a weird way to describe it, but Childe and Arle seem the least invested in the goal. They're not like Dottore, who is down for the cause, and like they're both much more gray and not full on like, I'll do anything for the Fatui and the Fatui are everything to me. They have much more reasonable takes on being a Harbinger than just like, I'm gonna do whatever you tell me to and nothing more.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just,
I heard you were at the beach and I sprinted here. Wanted to learn more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see, there's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
No, don't go!
Wait, don't go!
That's what I said. If the Nave leaves right now, she's sure to run into Linny and Clervie. Should I release the bird Linny gave us? No. We should try to get her talking about something else first. About the House of the Hearth. What does this organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
That was kind of abrupt, but also totally understandable.
And why would I betray them?
Well, You've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The rooster is also a harbinger. No, is the rooster the first harbinger? Or is the rooster not a different one? No, because I thought the rooster was the main guy. No, not beard guy. Did they betray the House of the Hearth? So does that mean? Oh, the small old man. Oh, the elf guy, the little dude with the big nose from Freminet. The Pringles guy from Winter's Night. The Nave betrayed the House of the Hearth. So does that mean what Clervie said was true? Does the Nave really treat her children like test subjects?
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue.
Yikes.
Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
Not even a little bit, but... So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. Seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past. Yeah, it was an expert way of diverting the conversation when she's like, enough about me. I want to know what the old man had to say about me. She's very good about directing the conversation where she wants to direct it.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Child, not as now the time. Now is not the time to play Goku.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Look at his face.
Okay. I get the picture. 42
different... What an oddly specific number, Arle. A conversation shifts to the topic of Tony and Tusser. Todd begins to share the story. Type of conversation you would leave everyone falling asleep. I'll read that in a sec.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going.
After the conversation shifts to the topic of Tanya and Tusser, Child begins to share story after story about his siblings. It's the type of conversation that would usually leave you falling asleep, but you find yourself grateful to Child for buying you more time.
Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
He still wants to fight Chlorand? I mean, who doesn't, right? Am I right?
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
See ya.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
Who else does Erin Yvette voice
to
act?
keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Childe was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
You lead the way.
Put this team back in.
This is destiny.
Yeah, look, Lynette 100% kind of like copied her ponytail style from Arla's.
Oh? You decided to stay a little longer? Let's take in the ocean view together then.
Yes, please. Father-daughter bonding. Someone said it, that's true. That's why she can't dolphin out of the water. Because she's not a blood Fontanian. It's too shallow to dive here, but is it though? Yeah, the flip attack too, and not even just the flip attack either. They both their second strike is a flip and is a spin over the shoulder. So they do the flip and the spin over the shoulder too. Hello, internet? There we go. The regular glider actually looks pretty good on her as well. I'm back!
Lenny, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clervie can't go into the sunlight.
She's a vampire. What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure that is such a Paimon suggestion. Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look. Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire.
It's ramen.
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Got his priorities straight.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
This seems so sus, but is it? Does it just seem sus? And she's actually like, no, I sent him off to Samaria. Like, he moved out of Fontaine, something like that. Instead of like, oh, I killed him behind the house.
Wait, so that means the Nave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
A solemn atmosphere descends with the group as you look through a list of names.
Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years.
That's not very long ago. However, Clervie's name does not seem to be among them. Among us.
Let's shift our attention then. Freminet, were you able to find anything out?
It's not the crabs! Ah! If you try to leave, you get sent down to the crabs.
Freminet.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
How so?
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clervie.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clervie's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future.
Well, then it's very significant, then. Because the Fatui's strategic plan for the future is to seize power of the gods.
Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big. But given how little Linny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clervie situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filial and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clervie for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Freminet, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
What an interesting... I'm so... And there's another nation that's come out after this, and another one on the way. We still know, like, at this point in the game, I still know so little about the inner workings of the Fatui and everything. Where are we going up here? Sorry, I was just staring into Arle's eyes. I know it's inadvisable, as you might not. Your mind races with all sorts of... Holy, that was super short.
I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, You don't think the Nave will be too angry with Lenny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
My nurse with all sorts of thoughts. You try to rest, but you just can't seem to fall asleep. Okay.
She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
I'm also afraid of her. You can just hide behind me. Just go into your pocket dimension.
Trust is effort, Traveler. Look! Look over there!
Clervie? What's she doing over there?
Quick! Let's catch up with her before anyone sees!
Arle sprinting at her. Arle just floating after her.
Over there!
She gone.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast!
I like toast. But Paimon, I like toast.
Oh, look! She stopped!
Good. Good, Anakin.
Clervie!
Did you just come up and see the moon?
Shh! I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window? There's nothing here.
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clervie. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision.
Oh boy. Also, her necklace is a bell. The bell flower. It's a resource. It's I think it's Lynette's resource, actually.
Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough. You're saying the Nave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross. I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother. Mother? But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand. Perry? There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
She's a spirit, could be anything. Also, this is about the lowest we've heard Paimon's voice ever. She's a spirit, could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot. It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older,
We're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot.
Mother without quotation marks, so not referring to Arle.
I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Did you see that bird up there?
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her.
After some time, Clervie wants to come back to herself. Seems to come back to herself. She gives a weak smile and leaves on her own.
Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Oh, yo hates kids! For some reason!
Alright, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the Nave and the Doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clervie last night, and that's what she told us. We met the Doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership.
Arle in the Winter's Night trailer, Arle was a little antagonistic. Might not be the right way of putting it, but towards the other harbingers. Like the main thing that she said was that she was that like prickly might be a good way of putting it, because the main thing that she said was just like Senora died in a foreign land and you guys are just sitting here with any excuse to stay in your cozy comfy little, stay in your little bubbles. Yeah, she didn't like the disrespect towards Senora.
I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Yikes.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clervie was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clervie referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this.
I trust you three.
The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clervie seems to think the Nave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clervie is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Nave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Well, let's focus on the plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Freminet, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Let's focus on the pay. She's back! She's back! Everyone scatter!
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
Where's a good angle? I always like to play cinematographer in these scenes. Oh, that was it. That's all I had to say. Never mind. Never mind. All right, fine. I won't play cinematographer. All right, keep your secrets. Focus on the pan. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time talking. There was a potato in there and a tomato. You know, I've only drowned Arla once. That sounds very odd out of context, but I use her to cross small bodies of water, and only once have I forgotten, oh right, this water traversal relies on stamina. And so that ended, and she had no stamina, and immediately fell and drowned. I did that in the chasm. Part of my mining route is to grab this one down here, or no, this one right here, and I was flying across the water here and drowned in. Look, man, I don't know what to tell you. Back to the beach. Why is everyone half dead? Zhongli has been on a team with Freminet, so that kind of makes sense. But why are Lynette and Mona also dying? Also, Lynette, why do you have 8,000 HP right now? Oh, right, I gave all of your artifacts back to Jean. Yeet Queen has your artifacts again. Okay, maybe I switch back to a team where someone's kind of built. This team.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
Thanks.
So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
She knows. She knows exactly what she is so perceptive.
Although I must profess to being curious. Without Childe here, how do you plan on distracting me?
She knows. She knows. The option is, duh!
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
The way I could just, the word.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. The word I can describe Arle with is poise. I have some art projects that I want to do they're not really art projects. I'm not drawing anything, but I'm photoshopping stuff. And I did this one on Freminet, where the word I would use to describe Freminet is endurance. So I made this one. And the word I would use to describe Arle is poise. She's very calm and in control. She doesn't seem like she would ever get, like, she's poised.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So you know everything then?
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient.
That snarl in her voice. She's so dangerous when she's talking quietly.
Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
Okay. She's so intimidating, bro.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
Release the pigeon? Where are we keeping that, Ether?
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time.
Ether just tossed a live bird into his pocket dimension full of gemstones and dull blades, and the bird got there and was like, "What is all this bull crap?"
Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the Nave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We don't really have any options right now, because all we can do is take it one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Why are there 6-month-old crabs in this bag?
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
Well, that was direct.
I assume you're referring to Linny, Lynette, and Freminet. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter, I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
Man, what happened in your history?
Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
Great. There's really no other way to solve this?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Freminet will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
That's what Clervie said.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer.
They turn on this music when there's something dramatic happening, and I really like it. This is the Storm Terror's Lair theme, and they put different spins on this theme particular, where there's dark stuff going on, and I love it.
If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clervie in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
Deal.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
Damn. She's good. What did you keep it in, by the way? What's this little box that you...
It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Oh my gosh, I love this character so fucking much.
Wait, where did you get that?
Where do you think, Paimon? She knew that we were going to release it and she intercepted it immediately. It probably didn't even get more than 100 meters away from us.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
She's always like 4 steps ahead. She holds all the cards in her hand. Ugh. What a good... In her own story quest, she's like she's a villain. And she's such a good one. And not a villain in a Dottore sense. Not a villain even in like the child or shogun sense. Just like she very unconventional. She's just I just like seeing Sadine. All you can see is Sadine's hat and her feelers.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect.
Also, I was talking about this with my wife, that since Neuvillette now has his full dragonhood back, you could make a case. I don't like power scalers or like when you measure the exact number like of every single punch and stuff, which actually is kind of what we do with the stats. But it's not what I'm getting at. Now that Neuvillette has his full dragonhood back, you could make the case that he's the most powerful entity in all of Teyvat right now. More powerful than the Shogun, more powerful than the other harbingers. Like you could make that case.
Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Why does it seem like he knows? Why does it seem like he knows?
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation, or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
How did you not get that either?
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
Someone clip Neuvillette saying "among us" and turn it into a sound alert for me. Her river monologue just reminded me of Azula's tides monologue. The first time we meet Azula and her tides speech.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
Interesting. Very negotiable.
I presume
Good
I can take your
negotiators.
words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe. Ah, That thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
It's fun because both of them are they both have that same energy where they're both very I'm on travel. I let the adults talk. They both have kind of that same energy of being 4 steps ahead of you and being very calm and poised. They're also 2 of the best DPSs in the game, which is also funny.
All right, Traveler Paimon, time to go.
What interesting conversation. I loved that river monologue that she had.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you 2 are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. FreeDefan 2006, thanks for the first time chat. Welcome.
This is order.
The look on his face. It's like every time you bring this old man around me, he drops a damn meteor on my desk. The mandatory office meteorite. I couldn't resist. I genuinely switched to a team with Zhongli on it, and like, if that meteor is ready, I'm dropping it.
So,
anyways.
What exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Oh man, shut down.
Paimon really hopes everything's going okay.
I kind of thought there'd be a dialogue option of like, yes, I really want to know, but no, she just shut that down immediately.
Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your ticket cap on, don't you, Traveler?
The Nave mate seemed relaxed, but she doesn't seem to be joking when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Marmonia, she mentioned Clervie's name. Does that mean she knew where Clervie was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others were going to act, hence why she knew about the bird. Or knew that there would be a bird. Oh, it's Scar Dude.
Oh, shoot. Are you all right? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Of the Hearth. Kind of looks familiar for some reason.
You don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing.
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
He was definitely slipping us some information or something just now. He's like, yeah, take this piece of paper, please, please.
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here, your payment.
Oh, thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
May the Archon bless you, and Arlecchino goes, there is no Archon in these lands anymore. This guy's super dead, by the way. He's about to get married soon. He's gonna have a happy life. He's super dead.
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon's trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt any of the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition.
It's like every choice you make plays into her hand because she's accounted for all situations. She has what's it called? She has contingencies for her contingencies.
If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clervie, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition. Let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
She's so cool. It's just this entire stream is just 3.5 hours of me barking. Where are we going? Oh, back to. Okay, back here, back in the setup. Wait, up here? Mount Sus. Oh, we're near that local legend, by the way. Oh, it's over here. Never mind. Never mind. We good. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Have I not fought these bros yet? I haven't fought these bros yet. How's it going, bros?
Over here!
You gotta. Why are you climbing that?
Let the magic be.
NBD. Hello. There we go. We're at 2 hours right now. Should I swap to a more meta team and a more meta team? Arlecchino's in this one, but should I swap to a team that might be because we seem to be getting to the end, towards the end of this. I might bust out Raiden. Actually,
shall we do?
You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bust out my Archon team minus where's Xiangling?
I can't wait any longer.
I'm gonna bust out my Archon team, but replace Farina with Yelan.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Because I just really don't want to bring Farina have a good healer. Look. Bring out Dia and Hydro Traveler. Why are you almost dead? Oh, it's because I used her with Farina last. I don't really have a good healer that I could use with these peeps. I guess I could put
the wind lead.
I guess I could put Yeet in here. Jean has been able to burst off cooldown recently, which is very nice. And I don't remember who. It definitely was other people just funneling energy into her because she's only got 129 by herself. But I was able to burst off cooldown with her, which is not something I thought I would ever be able to do with Jean, and it's been very nice. Gotta be honest. John only has so much HP that Jean's burst only did like half of his health, though. Maybe with Raiden. I can't remember who I was using with her.
Stabilize.
What are Jean's artifacts? She just has a all of the variable ones are attack main stats, and there's just a 4-piece of VV. Here's her stats. Honestly, not that good. 23% rate, 23 by 84, 23 by 84 crit ratio, and 129 ER. 2300 attack, and she's an attack scaler. But that was with her signature that she was bursting off cooldown. Not even with an ER sword. It definitely was everyone else feeding into her. But oh, we're at the blasted apart. You know, when we stopped by this, when we were just wandering the world, I said something to the effect of like, design in, oh my gosh, I'm not trying to leave. Design in Hoyo games, especially in design in Genshin, is never an accident. And actually, I kind of thought that when I was getting flowers around this place, there's the big glorpity glorp, the big bubble of water here, and the trees are spread out. The trees are like blown out, and I was like, oh, it must have been a big bubble that happened right here, something similar to force this apart. But now that we're here with Arle, what's going on here?
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore. Nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clervie and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
Yikes.
You were the one that killed Clervie?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clervie's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning.
Man, killed them.
Clervie was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the Nave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clervie's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house.
Crucibina was the Nave at the time. She was the previous Harbinger. That's what I'm understanding about that, right? She was a previous Harbinger, not just the previous leader of the House of the Hearth. Or is just the Nave the name of the House of the Hearth? No, the Nave is the Harbinger name.
Clervie was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose.
Guy with the scar across his nose.
They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clervie was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clervie was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clervie tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clervie's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clervie to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clervie did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clervie's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Perriware.
Perry?
Wait, the friend that Clervie mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clervie was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Perriware, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
Man, that... Oh.
Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clervie longed for freedom, Perriware was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clervie told Perriware that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clervie proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will.
And this is the window she was talking about looking out of.
Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Perouer would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
So the vicious knave that Clervie was talking about wasn't even Arle.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Perouer weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever.
I would have thought. I kind of thought that. I thought that Clervie would have died when she was that age in the prior panel. Because why is she manifesting? Why is her ghost manifesting as her child self instead of if she was older when she died?
It was during this time that Perouer suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself.
Mother, and Arle is referred to as father.
Clervie rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clervie never gave another reason, but Perouer could see it written all over her face. Clervie still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Damn.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Perouer, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle, but ultimately, Clervie decided to let Perouer end her life. From that moment on, Perouer's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter, a trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Perouer killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Perouer won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
Man.
So the Perry Clervie was talking about... It was you all along. You're Perouer. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much as Clervie's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
The Clervie we met, though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clervie wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clervie we met, was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume.
Oh man, damn.
Of course. The chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clervie is a very special case. Clervie died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clervie is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clervie for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives.
Man, I haven't read any of Arla's, storylines or anything, but I'd imagine that it was probably that pursuit to kill the person on top of the house that led to her receiving her vision. That level of ambition.
But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clervie to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clervie's mind, the house is impossible to escape. And it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand the difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Whoa. He spoke. He sighed.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Man, there hasn't been music during that entire sequence.
Here they are, Father.
Oh, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Damn, boy.
Lenny!
Clervie.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clervie.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Man, imagine being...
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
It's not the time for an Among Us joke, Connery. Breathe.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in.
What a little narc. He's...
Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clervie. You were using all those things Clervie brought up as an excuse to question Father.
Is this a house voice?
We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh?
That would have been a really good opportunity for Hoyo to use their one swear word pass for this game.
And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clervie too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chaplot. Foltz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chaplot, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like.
Oof.
I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been.
Man, imagine being the... This is 100% going to lead into a boss fight against her, by the way. Imagine being the boss and the villain of your own story quest.
So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please. Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
I was about to say, yeah, he's gonna accept. And if he accepts, the other two are gonna stand beside him. Damn, what sword is Lynette carrying?
Did you hear that, Traveler? Linny and the others have to duel the Nave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that?
Leave it to me. I will fight her, and when I'm victorious, I will become the new Knave.
If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
I feel like Arle... I mentioned this several times before. Arle's a very 3-4 dimensional antagonist. She's not heartless like Dottore. She there's no way that she doesn't feel something towards the three siblings or the twins and Freminet. I guess siblings. But it's like she doesn't want to do it, but she feels like she has no choice. Like, I don't want to do this, but I have to. Why do I have to? I don't know, but I have to do this.
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Like holding to her quote unquote ideals to a fault. Like refusing to listen to any reason or anything. Because it's all but it's because it's all she knew. She was in the same position as they were. Like she was an orphan who grew up in the house. It's all she knows. It's not making that an excuse of what she's doing and what she has done, but giving reason behind it. Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way the Nave will lose on purpose. Although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the Nave?
Paimon, have you seen what this dull blade can do? If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Look at her walking slowly.
Make yourselves at home.
I brought out the radish without shielding her first.
With these rising flames, shine down. Is it my turn now?
Sure, go ahead. I did not accurately dodge that, by the way. BT dubs.
Hang in there.
With these rising flames. How amusing. Now that's more like it.
Not him, her.
Try to pace yourself.
I don't know why I didn't break that out. I don't know why I was so, being so stingy with that.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Watch out for Father's movements.
Illusion shattered.
I will have order.
How amusing. Over here. Is it my turn now? Fly, tangled
Trying to pay attention to who all has bond of life applied to them, who all has the blood debt applied to them.
Make yourselves at home.
closer now.
Okay, people have that applied to them, so I'm going to use Jean.
Stabilize.
Not bad. You proved
Thanks.
to be a worthy opponent after
Oh
all.
my! Why doesn't my Arle do that?
Not bad. You proved to be a worthy opponent after all. Is it my turn now? There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Where are you? Oh my gosh, that must have been what she... Barks in fear. Ah! Sorry. Just screamed into the microphone.
I see everything.
Ah! Oh my gosh, why is Shogun almost dead right now? Shield up. Switch to her so I can heal her. There we go.
Now's our chance. Over here.
Oh my gosh, not him. What are you doing, Connery? She's not crazy tanky. Like, you do good damage against her, but she does damage to you too. So she's not massively tanky like a lot of bosses are, but ah! I wonder if you could parry those with Beto if you had her. I'm trying to keep Zhongli's shield up 24/7 right now. Come on, Arle. See why Raiden was my DPS before you were. Oh. Holy crap, that was dope, Frem.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
No way, she saw that coming a mile away. Yeah. Oh!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Thanks. What the hell?
Moon? I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me. I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Bottled flames is a line that goes so hard.
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization.
So she had those brought with her. So she probably never intended to. I was thinking the exact same thing, Raynor. She never intended to kill any of them. She is gonna Men in Black them.
In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
This is like Archon Quest levels of... This quest is incredible. So that means a young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers outside the Palais Memoria. He must have been the same Aurora we saw on the list of executions. He was never killed. Damn.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
No, if my understanding of the Nave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. Well, because she is deleting an entire part of his life. That's not a small thing to. Yeah, she's not murdering people, but she still is Men in Blacking years, potentially decades of their life. That's still not okay. But she's not murdering people. This is what I mean when I talk about having a complex and a four-dimensional antagonist. Like, you've got villains like Arle that have a morals. She has a moral compass, but she still does horrible things in pursuit of her goals. And then you've also got villains like Dottore who do horrible things and have no moral compass. He knows what he's doing is messed up, and he likes it. He does it because he likes it. It's not even like cracking an egg to make an omelet. It's just, I'm going to crack an egg, and I'm going to leave it on the sidewalk to just see how long it takes to erode away. Having a balance of those two types of villains is crucial for a game this big, and man, do they knock it out of the park. Even so, it's much better than actually... Did I read that entire thing? If my understanding of the Nave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The Aurora that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply the normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives. Skara as well, yeah. Very complex four-dimensional villain, very unconventional villain. Not pure evil, but also not a Thanos as well, who just believes he's right and like, oh, if you disagree with me, it's because you haven't lived long enough to understand my point of view. You don't get, like, there's more than one way to have a four-dimensional villain, and I really like the way they handled Arle.
So,
man,
you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar, take them back to Poisson. And bring Lenny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Lenny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Those 3 just went through the ringer.
Clervie.
Those 3 siblings are ride or dies.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clervie. That's what happened.
Well, that was direct.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's that speechless.
If this is really Clervie's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lies. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Oh. Okay then. Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
What's she gonna do? Say no?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
It speaks volumes that Arle remembers word for word what Clervie said.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate.
I'm gonna write down something in my notes that I want to talk about later. Once this is done, so I'm not using brain juice to think about it and not paying attention to the dialogue. And what was the other thing? Yeah, the notes of mid thought. Because otherwise I'd be thinking about it and I'd either forget it or I wouldn't be paying attention to the dialogue right now. Fast typer. Am I a fast typer?
It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past.
And it'd be interesting to go back and watch that scene, knowing that's the context of what he was reading.
Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
See what I mean? Like, it's clear, like, from Arle remembering word for word, letter for letter, what Clervie said decades ago, to, like, she's not a good person. She's not a good person. Do not mistake soft spots and vulnerabilities for being a good person. But she's complicated.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears out for 3 days straight.
Talk about the land of Animo. Nation of Freedom. That seems like a good one for... Clervie, actually. Nation of Freedom.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Oh, I can do all of them. Oh, I thought I had to choose one. And if I had to choose one, I would have gone with Freedom. Braveheart moment. Nation of Contracts.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
My dumbass brain was thinking, with the way this quest had been going, I thought she was going to say, and Mother, well, she's dead, so she can't wear dresses. Electro, Nation of Eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Yeah, he's a character.
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Nation of Wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying.
Wants to go to school just to goof off. Real.
I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
Various other nations. Eventually, the conversation returns to Fontaine, the nation she once called
The
home.
situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles. Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next? Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course. How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
What she's actually referring to is, how did you do that? How'd you pull those glasses out of thin air? How'd you pull those out? What's that pocket dimension that you keep stuff in?
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Clervie is listening really intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine. She seems really happy, like all of her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we've told her and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. I was so busy thinking I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen. Well, at least we can give her this small moment, though. Even if she's not even going to remember it.
Clervie, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Nave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Whoa, I wasn't expecting to cry this episode. Fuck.
Clervie.
That came out of fucking nowhere.
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
Damn, that. All right. Touche, Genshin.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filial and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known.
Lynette and Freminet feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas.
This guy just walked all the way from the Court of Fontaine up to this cliff with, like, a ruptured lung from
I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Yeah, it's just like, because he also rushed Risley without a second's hesitation as well.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong.
Roasted.
In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain.
Speaking of crimson moons, what was that dimension that she locked us in, where we couldn't move? What?
As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Wait until 2 days later. Holy. I need to use the restroom real quick. This would... I could see someone using this as a wishing spot, but this would be a horrible wishing spot for Arlecchino. Similar to, like, wishing for Freminet at the throne. Give me just 1 sec. I'll be right back. What am I doing? This. Boop. Oh, you know what? I think it's beer time. I'll be right back. Hang on. Sorry. My headphones need... There we go. Boop, boop. Shkaboop. Shkaboop. Wait, on that there. There we go.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Oh, shut up, Raiden. Not this. I think for the we're past 3 hours, but I think let's wait until 2 days later. So obviously we're gonna finish up the story quest. After the quest, let's fight the Nave again, and then let's watch the animation and then the teaser and trailer. And then that can wrap up this stream. Boobity boop. Cause I need the Nave's drops for my Arle.
All the world. Didn't Lenny say that Lynette and Freminet were recovering at the hotel booth today? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Paimon shut the Shogun right the fuck down. I thought when the camera was over here, I thought I heard... I did. I legitimately heard this sub-detection unit over here during the cutscene. Here we go. All the work. Paimon's like, it's Paimon's turn. My sister had. I'm not gonna dox my sister's name, so let's call my sister A for right now. But there's several videos. There's several home videos where my sister would be like, "It's A's turn. A's speaking. It's A's time to talk." Where she would just pull the camera down. Those big old VHS camcorders. She would just pull it down and be like, "Excuse me, it's my turn to talk." But she would call herself in third person. Oh my gosh, Coffin! Thank you for the sub. Coffin CS, thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. A, I'm walking here. Oh, I could have called my sister Lumi.
Lynette, Freminet, how are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling all right?
No need to worry. I'm right as rain.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clervie gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth.
Poisson?
According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight.
I see.
I'm glad.
No, not icy, sunny. It was sunny out.
Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crucibina and Clervie. Actually, I've met Crucibina before.
Have you?
Wait, what? You've met the former Nave?
Crucibina died a year after Clervie. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating.
How old are you? Wait, hold on. Clervie was killed when she was 16, and Arlecchino was also the same age, wasn't she?
When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crucibina never talked about the past with us newcomers.
I know that ages are never confirmed, and we shouldn't try to assign actual ages to characters, but I always think of Arle as being like late 30s, early 40s even. Maybe not early 40s, but like mid to late 30s.
A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clervie included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clervie.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now.
That's a good Arle impression, Lynette.
And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
She saved you in the end.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Damn. That might be my favorite story quest ever. If it's not, it's in hot contention for favorite story quest we've ever done. I'm trying to think of, because I really liked A's. I really liked Shogun's, Nahida's also, and Zhongli's, but it is up there. And we're talking about the Archon's story quests that are in competition. Nervalet's was really good. Nahida's 2 story quests were really good. Zhongli's 2nd story quest was amazing. His first story quest in the salt mines, not the salt mines, but in Saltaire, that one was also really good. But the Ajdaha one was really good. Man. The only thing that, like, quote unquote might hold it back from being my actual favorite story quest is that part of me almost wishes that there was a little more battling. There's a little more like small battles and stuff in the middle of the quest, but thematically and story-wise, it wouldn't make sense to have random battles in the middle of it, other than if you're just like walking to places and you fight Hillies on the way and stuff like that. But because even then, the dialogue isn't overwhelming or overbearing. The dialogue, the dialogue always has a place and it always makes sense why it's there, and it's giving you important information and stuff. Oh my gosh, is this the entrance to the... This is the entrance to her boss? Bro, I love this game. I love Arle. And again, do not mistake Arle for being a good person. Do not mistake her from being a Toma. But I love her character. I have a question real quick. She's pyro. Is she pyro resistant? If I brought Arle, she is highly, all right. Well, because I was going to use Arle against herself, but okay. So then probably just the same team I did before, but instead of Jean, I might bring, who else do I have as a healer? Arle moves around a lot in her fight. Arle moves around a lot in her fight. I might bring Shinobu because she does pretty decent heals, and the heals follow you around. I feel like I'm always running out of Bennett's burst before he can heal me more than like one round. My Diona is level 60, bro. I think probably Shinobu. I'll get
What they do this time?
I'll get Electro Resonance for it. And then this is Aggravate, isn't it? Electro and both of these two have a lot of EM as well. Let me try this one. Let me first make sure everyone's got their proper weapons and stuff. For this, I might swap the Sacrificial into you, actually. Or no, not Sacrificial, the Iron Sting. Yeah. And you've got your artifacts. You've got your Tenacity, you've got your Deep Woods off, and you've got your normal Severed Fate. All right. Try this. I could try bringing Farina here one day as well, so that Farina can get her lick back. Let's give this a try. After clearing a Bond of Life, yeah, all that stuff. Some of the name's attacks will consume her own HP, and when those attacks hit a character, restore her own HP and apply a Bond of Life to the character. Using my spells against me. What the frick are those? What the frick are those? What the hell are these things? I'm back.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
That was a bar.
Closer now.
Not sure why I didn't open Raiden's stuff right away. I never am able to focus on her when she does that jump in the air attack. Trying to keep an eye on Zhongli's shield. Thanks. I studied hard for this exam. I didn't. I did not study hard for this exam.
Rising flames. Our bond is strong. Is it my turn now?
Now you shall perish.
Keep an eye on everything and everyone.
Running is of little use.
Okay, I don't know if that worked, but I was trying to use the meteor as a as an iframe. Hey.
Is it my turn now?
The fact you can stagger her that long with Raiden is pretty interesting.
With these rising flames.
Shine down.
Is it my turn now?
Solidify. Everyone hold hands.
Oops, not ready yet.
Out of my way.
The countdown has begun.
This is order.
Give me a couple seconds.
Tangled in a web. With these rising flames.
Illusion shattered.
Closer now.
Need to clear that bond of life. Holy crap. Need to clear the bond of life on Raiden.
Not bad.
Shine down.
You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all. Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Solidify.
The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything.
It just reminds me how low A's crit ratio and damage is. Actually, I want to watch this. No reason. The hesitant bark. Someone do this with just Traveler.
I will have order. My blade is all that remains.
Everyone hold hands.
Illusion shattered.
Wow! Don't kill Grandpa!
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
I don't think I escaped that. Our bond of life is strong.
Let's see how strong your resolve truly is.
Once again, trying to use that as an iframe. Don't know if it worked, but I'm trying. Oh! I don't think I dodged it. I think Zhongli's shield just tanked it, is what happened. With a Zhongli meteor! With the meteor! Order! I genuinely try to like end a boss fight with I didn't get the one that I need, but I think I might have one of the conversion things. I genuinely try to end fights with a burst, no matter whose burst it is. Oh boy, man. That is quite the fight when it's not story time. No one got down too terribly far. I was trying to really pay attention to when his shield went down. Because she hits really hard, but Zhongli's shield actually did a pretty good job of tanking it. Yeah, and then she just walks away. She doesn't even fall because we don't beat her in that. How did I think I've fought, you guys have seen, I've been fighting like hilly churls and treasure hoarders without a shielder, and I'm terrible at it. All right. I have thoughts. Let me grab, there was a waypoint that I hadn't gotten yet. This one over here. Let's get this teleport real quick. Excuse me. Okay, the thoughts that I had during the middle of that quest. One of them was, I don't know where we got transported when Arle brought up that Crimson Moon on us, but the only times that Ether has ever been defeated was once against the Shogun. Not even against the Shogun. It was once against A when she transported him into Euthymia. Traveler got knocked down that time, and then here where he was immobilized, and both times it was by sheer luck that we didn't get, like, he would have been killed if with the Shogun if Toma hadn't came in clutch with the save, and if Arle had chosen to actually strike, to actually finish that fight off. He did have a red moon, that's true.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Freminet actually would be pretty helpful there. To be completely honest, working off of half health would be really stressful for me, and I would want a healer, because having Shinobu to auto cleanse the bond of life, where I can just set her skill and forget about it, and it will immediately cleanse that bond of life, as long as because you can have 100% uptime with C3 Shinobu, whichever one of her constellations gives you 100% uptime. And even if you have C0 Shinobu, the duration of that skill only lasts like 1 second longer than the cooldown. So you can't have 100% uptime with Shinobu's skill if she's C0. You can still have it be really close. You can still have her have a lot of uptime, even if she's not crazy.
Shine down.
This is an AFK team, isn't it?
But a momentary distraction.
I got a vault key. And the other thing was that appeared into my brain was that I am so glad that they didn't turn Arle into that. Arle didn't have a she didn't have a change of heart at the end, you know, that she didn't turn into suddenly a good person. She didn't become a Toma, you know. Not every character has to be a Toma or a Noelle for you to like them. Even Skara, like not Wanderer Skara, not current Wanderer or whatever you've named, or whatever we've named him, but actual Skara back in the day when he was, he had issues, and he'd been like, there was a lot of stuff messed up that happened in his life. That doesn't excuse murdering hundreds of swordsmiths, including members of the Kaedahara clan, which led to Kazuha's clan's decline. That doesn't excuse that, but they don't all have to be saints in order to like them. Arle is a perfect example of that. I still love her character, and I'm so glad that they didn't go the route of making her a good person in the end. I'm glad that she didn't have a change of heart or anything, or she didn't like suddenly, oh, the error of my ways. I feel like that would have been cheap. I feel like I wouldn't have liked that at all. Who? Someone in the water? No, it's on land. Show yourself! Is it this thing? Is it you? It's you! I'm not gonna kill you. He's not even aggroing me. What the? He's not even attacking. While sleeping. The music is so epic right now. It's what the frick? Oh, here's. Oh, I need 2 more. 2 more, please. Oh, there's a chest and an Ankh in there. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Just stand on that fire for me real quick, eh? Ankh behind grate. All right. How many resources do we have before we watch some videos and then end for the night? We have 1 Ock. And we have a blue wish that I forgot about. We have a blue wish that I forgot about. Boop. Getting back in pity so I can lose to another thing I don't need, like a second Aquila Favonia or another Mona. Actually, C2 Mona would be way more helpful than C2 Tainari. For me, it would be anyway. I am saving for the next banners. This is going to be a difficult decision, but I think I'm going to try to pull for Bird Mom on the first one, on first phase. And then second phase, I'd love to complete my Archon collection. Think I'm going to pull for Ocelot Mom instead. So we're going to have a Bird Mom and an Ocelot Mom if things go according to plan. So, not that I don't want a Venti, but we're heading to Natlan next, and I would really like to have an Ocelot. Because you guys said that she can be a broken support when she's properly built. Oh wait, I have an Oct to spend. I was genuinely trying to pay attention to Arle's attacks during her fight. I really was trying to pay attention to her attacks and try to dodge, but I feel like I would always get the dodge just like a quarter second or an eighth of a second too late, and it wouldn't be that I dodged the attack, it would be that Zhongli's shield tanked the damage. And when it comes to dodging attacks, a quarter second is an eternity. A joke. All right then. Let's go ahead and what am I doing? My playlists. My playlists. Anyone gonna go for the new character? Varesa? Oh my gosh, not that playlist. Oh, not that playlist, please. Don't look at my browser history. Oh, yuck. Wait, hang on. I haven't put these in. Hang on. Does it sound like I type really fast? Last time I did React, add it to the React playlist. Last time I did like a typing a typing thing. What's the title of the animation called? Oh wait, I think Spide sent it in the Discord. Might just be a keyboard thing. No, wait, hold on. Who's pulling for? Cabrilla is going to. Man of War is going to. Jim Raynor is going to. Snow White, no. Samu will. Try to get on one of their accounts. Okay, let me throw that into the React playlist. Sorry for the ASMR of Conry talking with no music. Okay, move that there. And as we normally do. Okay. Screen. Where did that window go? There it is. Boop. Farina's teaser first, because we haven't watched that.
You know how animes are made?
Yes, that's the... Farina teaser first. She said, you know how animations are made? By using animation. It's like, yeah, those are like, those are both like have that's not even a joke. That's just that's just the word's roots. Let's continue. I love that little dork. What a fucking nerd. Sino wife.
Opera walks the line between truth and fiction. For though the story is fictional, as far as the characters are concerned, their fate is real. Therein lies the rub. Are you and I the audience, or characters on the stage?
Why is the dark eye on the wrong side?
Nobody can know for sure. After all, nothing is easier to fool than the senses.
Oh, she's...
We know only one thing for certain, that the prophecy is true. Because in this show, the prophecy is a part of all characters' fates. Don't believe me? So, you still haven't noticed that I'm not even speaking to you. This is just a recording playing in your head.
Ooh.
Now, do you see? The prophecy has come true, and everything has been lost to the Great Flood. And you are the only one I have left. And so, while fate may seem like it's playing cruel jokes on you, only fate will not deceive you. Unless you can first deceive fate itself.
Well then. That wasn't very fun to watch. Bro. The image of the court overgrown with moss and seaweed and everything is so dark. Man, that is horrible to think about. And Freminet just sitting there for eternity, all alone. Boof. Also, side note.
Characters are concerned. Their fate is real.
That was a really cute Freminet yawn that we got there.
Is real. Their fate is real.
Really, really cute Freminet yawn in the midst of all of this horrible look. Oh my gosh, that is dramatic. You got this dropped before Act 5 was released? Man, that is horrendous. Okay. It is animation time. I'm ready. I don't know anything about what this animation even is. 7 minutes. Grab your popcorn.
You were born into this world all alone. But here in the house of the hearth, you will grow up to be strong. Your goal is to learn, to compete, to defeat all your brothers and sisters in battle, and become king. is Pear where? Didn't she want to hear the story?
Excuse me, Mother. She's doing a funeral for her spider.
Oh my gosh.
Child. Maybe her curse is flaring up again. Clervie, see to her.
Oh, okay. I want cake.
Cute.
You want some?
Sure.
Aw.
You must know spiders don't eat cake.
Oh, yeah, I know.
The birds are from their cage. Sunbeams filter through the foliage. Flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, so go alone.
Oof.
Do mothers usually argue with their daughters?
Rough. Damn.
I heard that in Snezhnaya, colored light dances in the sky at night. When we're grown up, shall we go see it together? You will be a great king.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
I should have pruned this flower long ago. Not waited till it wilts.
Oh, those are the
Tusk.
those are the flowers that
Wouldn't you agree?
Clervie wears.
Innocence and kindness are such beautiful qualities. Sadly, they're all so useless. A bird tied down will never fly the nest. You are no exception.
Does Arla already have her vision, or how is she using fire powers?
Surrender. Let your mother guide you, and you shall become the one true king. My answer.
Oh shit, is she imprisoned in Snezhnaya? The Aurora.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has decreed as follows.
That's the palace from the Winter's Night.
I hereby pardon your crimes and bestow upon you a new name. This title and its legacy of bloodshed are now yours to bear. My poor, mad, cursed name.
Oh, that's a horrible title.
Come with me. I will raise you as my child, like a strict and unfeeling father.
Oh, man, that did not feel like 7 minutes. That felt so fast. That felt like 2. I was like, it's already over? Senora in the back here. Mask guy who we also saw. This is Skara as well. And the main guy, beard guy, Pierre, or whatever his name is. Bro. Pierrot. Oh, this is Capitano. That's the thing about the Winter's Night, is that it shows you all the Harbingers, but it doesn't explain their names. When the Winter's Night came out, you only know Childe. That's the only one you know by name at that point. So it shows you all these characters, but you have no context of who they are, what their relation is, or what they do. So it showed Arle in that trailer. Arle has a few voice lines, but you don't know anything about her. You don't even know her name. Whew. That was fire. Man, that was so fast. Because I knew it was 7 minutes, and I was like, man, where are they going to go with the... like, when this scene was playing out, I was like, man, this is 7 minutes long. What else are they going to put into this video? And then it was over. I was like, how is it over? It's been 2 minutes. Damn, bro. Okay, I have a question. There is confirmed to be a... there's confirmed to be a Genshin anime in the works. Do you guys know what studio it is? Was it a Hoyo in-house animation studio that made this? And is it the same one that's UFO Table? Oh, UFO Table. Ufotable. In-house made this. So it won't be the same. It probably won't be the same animation studio. Because that'd be crazy. Imagine if the in-house animators had the time and budget to turn these stories into full-length events. They're also pretty good though. Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen any of... Is it Ufotables, or are you guys just saying UFO Table because that's what it... Is it actually UFO Table is the name of the studio, or... Fullmetal Brotherhood is bad? Oh, okay. Well, I trust them then. I wasn't a massive fan of Brotherhood. But okay. All right. Fate and Demon Slayer. Huh. All right. All right. Arle's teaser next.
I'm sorry, Father. I was reckless. When I saw those emaciated patients, those poor children, the futile hope in their eyes.
I've told you before, recklessness always leads to failure. But it was not wholly in vain. I shall settle the rest.
Ah, those fools fools. They will never know the wonders of wealth. Huh?
Behave, chat, behave. Oh, shit!
Your face.
Freminet, we can take in a few more homeless children next year. I have acquired some new funds.
Oh, okay.
Mission accomplished. You can sleep now.
Thank you. Once I'm better, I'll start my next mission.
Wait, his scandalous reaping of profits under the guise of philanthropy exposed. His immense wealth has vanished without a trace.
Those who parade their virtues often do the most evil. We are not like them. Rest in peace, Snezhevna, my child.
Yeah, she said she'll be an uncaring father, but it's clear that she does care for them. It's kind of what I was talking about. It's kind of what I was trying to say, that she feels like she has no choice when she does the horrible things that she does. It gives that vibe that she's not heartless, but she does heartless things because she feels like she has to, like she has no choice. Whether it's her role, her duty as a harbinger, or something like that. She's a very complex, four-dimensional character. Demo.
Legend has it that long ago, the long nights were the den of dangers untold. The children would huddle at home and light the hearth, awaiting the adults' return.
A spark cannot shatter all shadows until it sets all ablaze. Or else to the other end of light lie still bleak shades.
Why did that Kairaki just roar like a lion?
that the children love to play by the fireplace. So let us continue to use the name House of the Hearth. Still, its flame is no longer needed, for you have the strength to defend yourselves.
Oh. 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 I'm just gonna pull on her again real quick. Jeez. Everything about all of those videos we just watched go so hard for Farina's, and then the animation and both the teaser and trailer. Wow. Holy crap. Barks respectfully. Barks in fear. Woof. All right. That does it for me. Didn't realize it'd be a 4-hour stream, but holy crap. I really think that Arles might be, it's up there in contention for my favorite story quest ever. It's one of my favorite quests ever in the entire game. Story quest, Archon quest, like it's so good start to finish. There's obviously like Archon quests, like Fontaine Act 5, Samara Act 5. I could probably come up with some other ones as well. But those are ones that immediately come out. But like, holy balls, dude. Whew. When Hoyo wants to throw hands, they really throw hands. All right. I don't know what is in store for tomorrow. We have a lot of quests to tidy up and a lot more exploration to do as well. You almost have capped resin. Shame. Shame, Akun. That'll do it for me today. Don't know what tomorrow's plan is for stream, but yeah, I can't imagine. That's so weird to have the animation come first. But I don't know. Anyways, that does it for me. We'll be back tomorrow. Not sure when we're going to stream or what we're going to stream, but I'll keep you updated in the Discord, which is a good time to plug the Discord. Nightbot's been deluging you with reminders though. So anyways, it's down the link below or in the panels. So thanks again. Appreciate you all. Drink water. Love you lots. Bye-bye.